Hello everyone, welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. I hopefully am actually in a decent posture. I'm just realizing, so I have my chair, I got a little pop out headrest thing. What? God. Sorry. I have my pop out headrest thingamabob, and I'm like, you know, I really should just like add a support to it, like a spring loaded like little thing. And I'm realizing like I would have to, for it to be like actually useful, I'd have to, I don't know, it'd be crazy. I'd have to just like put a whole 2x4 in there, and it would be a very strange thing to do, probably. Anyway, yeah, so there's more builds, more building going on. Gotta do all the build. Thought I flipped that around, but whatever. We have tinted glass. Alright, good. My hope is just to experiment with more building shapes and such. So we'll see. I also had a friend explicitly say, hey, we should play Minecraft. And I don't know, I assume they did not mean to play my crazy wackadoodle batshit insane modded Minecraft, but they also could not have thought the thought that I might assume they meant that had to have passed through their minds. Oh hell yeah, Solar, I have like all the mods like saved as a thing. It would not be insanely hard. As long as you know how to manually install mods in Minecraft. Which I guarantee you, it's not hard. Because another friend was like, yo, why don't you use a mod installer? And I'm like, guess it's not that much of a pain to just manually install the things. But whatever. But yeah. And in all fairness though, allegedly it's not hard to set up a server, but I've never been able to set up a server. So like... But I have, the Essential mod, which is just like, it sets up a server for you, and so it's... Hopefully that works. Anywho, I am, got a few things set up. Ah, I see. Okay, hang on. I wonder. Like, I made my own chair, and I didn't. I mean, I didn't make it to be comfortable. Because, like, I just needed a chair. Like, and, it was either this or nothing, so it was like, you know, it serves its purpose well, but goddamn, it'd be nice to have like an actual comfy chair. I wonder how Essential works. I hope it. I mean, like, I believe it's just like you press a button and it just turns your. And it just makes a server. But I haven't actually tried it yet, so. I also, how easy is that? I didn't realize that was an option. I feel like it'd be really awesome to get a few like programmers who know what they're doing and like hey, I want to make this a mod pack, and it's just like, oh, okay, well, there's a few like compatibility things. It's like, yes, there's a few compatibility things, make this work with this, and it's not I assume, very much an assumption, I assume it's probably not that difficult. It's just a matter of like, you know, somebody needs to have the interest in doing this for these like 2 particular mods or whatever. Custom profile for the mod pack, but one. Mod pack. Oh, okay. I have to try that. I don't think it'll be super necessary. Sorry, the oh my god was like, my dad needs like, so our dryer broke. We need to fix it, and I think he fixed it, but he needs help putting it, like, getting it back in place, and he texted me, like, he texted me right when stream started, and like, it's like, I don't know, dude. It was like, hey, after stream. But after stream, he's gonna be asleep, so like, I don't know. That's whatever. If I might be able to do it myself though. It's just a thing of like aligning like the tube that sucks out the like exhaust or whatever. Not exhaust. I don't know. Dust? Does it? No. I don't know. But there's a thing that needs to connect to the wall. And it's it doesn't like super securely fasten to the dryer, which is, now that I'm thinking about it, is a very strange thing not to do. Oh well. The glories of timing, of poor timing. Oh, I also, speaking of, yesterday I was like, oh man, I wish I could play the 4.0 EPTU Star Citizen. I managed to play a little bit of it today, and I'm glad I didn't play it yesterday on stream yesterday. Like, it's EPTU, so it's like, obviously it's gonna be kind of rough, but like, I didn't realize how rough it was gonna be. Oh, hang on, this is... Cool. It's really kind of annoying because one of the things I'm really looking forward to with, oh, that doesn't work either. Oh shit. One thing I'm looking forward to with 4.0 is like new weapons. And new weapons, new armor, you know, some of that new content goodness. And then, so I spawn into Orbitory or Obituary Station. I think it actually has an R. I think it's actually Obituary or something, but anyway. The frame rate was god-awful. Like, real bad. Like, what the fuck, real bad. And, then the actual, like, weapon store had literally nothing new. Except, actually, it did have one clothing outfit. That was new. I apologize. And obviously everybody was wearing Frontier rugged clothing or whatever, but, like, you know, no new weapons, no new... As far as I could see. And, like, it crashed my computer. So, like, I only got so far. Still, I'm not to say I'm not excited for 4.0, but I'm just like, yeah, maybe I will have time to finish. Maybe I will have time to finish, Uja, what's it? Save Stanton, that's the thing I'm thinking of. Is this gonna... Oh, jeez. Also had some unfortunate bugs, but it was like, eh. All things considered, it's like, you know, it's whatever. Very lovely bug, which I think I have seen before, where like... where you will try and move, but you won't move where you're looking, you'll move where your body's pointed. So if you're looking 45 degrees to the left and hit W, then you're going to, you know, it's going to feel like you're moving diagonally. When in fact, we're not trying to move diagonally. Don't know precisely the vibes I'm going for these patterns. I guess, I mean, this is kind of like... In my mind, this is like goo dripping down. and a little bit of like a hill shape, because we got the Nihilum or whatever. Yeah. And then we got, like, I guess jaws, teeth, a maw. But it's all very squared off. Yeah, I don't know. Also thinking more and more about the Anvil Paladin, and I'm like, you know, like, actually, honestly, genuinely, like, I don't know, I think actually, like, there's a lot of reasons why I'm not the target audience for the Paladin. But, like, you know, honestly, there is no way in hell that thing is not getting nerfed. And it's like, I mean, like, maybe it's fair, but, like, would I buy this thing that has dual size 5s, knowing that there's no way in hell it's going to stay that way? Like, holy shit. And you know, like, a bunch of people, you know, have bought it. Because they don't care. And then they will care when it gets nerfed. Like, I don't even know, dude. Oh, that's fair. I was just, like, thinking more about, like, the Paladin, and I'm like, because I was like, I don't know, I wasn't thinking too critically about it in comparison to the Redeemer, and, like, dude, like, there's absolutely zero way that thing isn't getting nerfed at some point, and it's like, I don't know, I just look at that, and I'm like, why would you do this? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It just seems like this thing is absolutely going to change, and I have literally no idea. Like, if I was going to buy it, I literally have no idea what I'm buying. Because, like, the only... I don't know. The quad size 5 turret is cool, I guess. And like, but it's getting downsized to quad size 4s at some point. And it's like, and you know, I don't know, something like, I don't know, I'm still like, I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, you know, granted, there's like balance that can be done and should be done, I guess. Sorry, there's balance that could and should be done, because it can be, but like, there are a lot of things that, like, again, with the Corsair and, like, we don't know what engineering looks like, and there's probably totally valid ways to balance the, like, oh, this ship is outperforming things, then let's, you know, is outperforming ships without the engineering gameplay to... as a factor. Oh, well then let's make the engineering gameplay like the factor, or, you know, a decent enough factor, and then oh, the Corsair is like, it's a glass cannon that needs like constant repairs and stuff, but it's still outperforming things, then we can say like, you know, it's got, oh yeah, then we'll nerf it in terms of DPS somehow. Yeah. There's no way they, like, didn't see that as a thing people would get upset about. Kind of funny. There was a apparently they responded to a thing, but it wasn't like an actual balance change that even has happened yet. It was like a data mine where they were like adjusting the Starlancer's thruster output, and it was because there was a bug where like VTOLs wouldn't work or something. So, basically it was just readjustment, and it really was not any bit of a change. They responded to that, but like, there's a lot of other things that they haven't responded to. I see a lot of people getting like upset about the 400, and I'm like, you know, honestly fair. Honestly really fair. Like, that ship was totally designed with all of its components in mind, and now it just doesn't have any of those components. Really? I mean, I had a Corsair, and I really love the interior. I can't remember too much about the flight, because I don't think I was expecting the Corsair to fly particularly well. I don't remember it being, like, horrendous, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was horrendous. Fair. I mean, like, I don't know how large it is in comparison to the Connie, but, like, it has its own separate rooms, it's got an armory, it's got, I mean, granted, the armory is the airlock, but it's got an actual airlock, it's got the elevator that goes to the roof of the ship so you can get on the exterior. Yeah, I wonder. I haven't flown a Connie in a very long time. So maybe, like, I don't know. I mean, I think, like, if I had to... And again, it has been a long time. It's been, like, actually exactly a year. But I would... Honestly, if I had to think about it, I would probably say that the Corsair flew on par with the Connie, with the noticeable caveat of the Corsair does have a problem with, like, thrusters getting blown off, and that significantly impacting your flight, your ability to move. When I say significantly, I mean, like, significantly. Like, you ain't moving. Same thing that, I don't know if the Mustang still has the issue where if you blow off one nacelle or one thruster engine thing, it just, like, becomes an uncontrollable death spiral, but, like, it was basically that. Also, the C1 has that issue. All the ships I like just have that issue. Because the Reliant also's got that. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't think of either of those two ships as flying particularly well. But I also maybe, the word might be soft. Because I say that, like, Crusader ships basically fly like a ship a size category down from whatever ship you're flying. Not as the greatest ship, a size category down. But, like, I might be like, you know, I think I probably would enjoy a Liberator. That seems like a good ship. I try and fly it, and I'm like, oh my god, what is this? And I fly an M2, and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. It is why I like the C1. C1's great. I still haven't gotten the Best in Show paint, but whatever. I think every Crusader ship I have flown handles like an absolute dream. Listen. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Besides, that has just been my experience. But yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. Actually, let me check real quick. I looked at the This Week in Star Citizen, but I assumed that the first Tuesday is the day that they do, you know, that they show the subscriber flare. Cat flew better than the C2? Like, yeah, that's, wow, that's, yeah, that's insane. What? What the fuck? And I don't have any experience with the C2, I've got experience with the M2, which I think handles slightly worse, and I'm like, dude, yeah, no. I think the Cat flies okay for what it is, but it is certainly not the best. Yeah. Well, I mean, the... Very nice. What's I gotta say? I was gonna say something... Yeah, I don't know. Will be very interesting to see with Pyro, because, yeah, I mean, like, at present, I'm like, there is no way in hell you're gonna get me to actually, like, do anything in Pyro. I gotta be honest. But also, it's just, like, it's EPTU performance, like, that's just absolute garbage, and, like, that was not unexpected. But, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not gonna write off my experience in Pyro, just because I got on a server that was, like, lagging the fuck out. Well, the bats can find somewhere else. What was I gonna say? I could see myself enjoying Pyro, but like, it's gotta work. Like, it's just gotta work. And like, it's not because it's Pyro, it's because the servers and like server performance and all that stuff. It does kind of make me terrified a little bit because like 324 is, I don't know, people's experiences vary, but like before all the events like started just like boiling the servers to their absolute limit, the game was really good. It was really playable. I was actually having a good time for the most part. I mean, you know, with Star Citizen being Star Citizen, of course. It's like, if I wanted to recommend playing the game to somebody, like, if it gets this sort of server performance or if the server performance degrades with 4.0, then it would be a real shame to just be like, no, gotta wait a few patches before they stabilize things out. Oh, okay, so you know what, actually that's a really good thing to mention. Also, those new repeaters are so, like, saying they have higher DPS than the attritions is not effectively illustrating the point about those repeaters. Let's see. I gotta remember to... Alright, so, like... Okay, so we have... It just happened to have the Redeemer up here on DPS calculator, and I'm sorry, actually, let's swap it over to 4.0. And there's an update, but I don't think it's gonna matter that much. So let's go over to... well, okay. So attritions, 786, 884. Where's the... And the C is 546. So, like... I can't remember. I think I was looking at the, let's see, let's just get my good old Liatana here. Yeah, the Ardors are doing 640, and, where are the 328? So, like, I didn't realize the attritions were actually higher. That's kind of crazy, to be completely honest with you. But, yeah, no, that's, yeah, it's kind of batshit insane. Like, I don't know. I haven't looked at the... I guess I haven't looked at all of the numbers. Damage is not everything. But... Big number. Big number. Big number. Let's see here. Yeah, this is a building. Less spread? Holy shit. So those guns were actually a good reward then, huh? But seriously though, that is, yeah. I wouldn't think about it. I wouldn't get too attached to them, as with anything. Every time I think of the balance of things, I just get terrified. I get terrified that we're just never going to get any new FPS weapons. Which is like a little bit of an extreme statement, but like, I don't know. I just don't know what to think anymore. Because like, I don't know. What is it? The LH-86. When the LH-86 became a machine pistol, I was like... I don't know. I was like, just... like, make a new gun that's a machine pistol. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I honestly think I am the only person I've heard who has said that. Sure, I'm not the only person who thought that, but like, it's actually really funny because the LH-86 is hammer fired, whereas the Glock is striker fired, and like, and I'm like, I want a hammer fired pistol. I want a double action, a DASA. handgun in my sci-fi? Hell yeah. But that's not what we got. And then ironically, I now, with all the balance, I actually like the S38 a lot. Which is just the Space Glock. Yeah. Like, when I didn't see any new weapons in the weapons store in the pyro station, I was like, what the fuck? Are we serious? Are we seriously doing this? It's like, I don't, they also like are selling like light machine guns and sniper rifles and in those stores as well, and I'm like, I mean, like, okay, I guess it's a riskier location, being able to just buy stuff. Yeah, replacing the last was I think the good choice. But yeah. I'd also love to, I would love to say that the thing with the, I don't know what the people are talking about with, like, the mission rewards. But also, like, I managed to get one mission to work. And I'm sorry, actually it did not work. There was one mission where I could actually get the location and go to the location to do the mission. And then, like, it was like, save the dude. There's a dude, pirates are attacking, go save the dude. I killed all the pirates, the dude was safe, but I didn't get paid. And, that was only 2K, which, like, is laughable. Like, it wasn't hard, but if you're a new player, maybe. And, like, that is, like, an absolute laughable amount for the amount of work, the time and effort that went into that mission. Like, holy shit. And, they have missions that, like, are paying, like, 42 or, like, 50K for, like, a ground FPS mission. And, like, holy shit, that actually, that sounds like that might be interesting. I went to accept it, and, like, it wouldn't actually, like, accept. So, and, you know, I'm sure it's just one small bug, but like, am I gonna try to play more EPTU? No. God, no. I'll probably wait until it goes to wider PTU. Maybe PTU Wave 1. But, well, I guess, I don't know, I'll just pop in and check, but I don't know. I know I had a stance of, like, I'm not gonna play PTU on stream because it's just gonna be completely unreliable, and it's like, that's probably a good idea. I'm also really nervous. I started Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. I started uploading that series today, and I'm like, it's always a worry with starting a new series. I mean, Starfield Galactic Guide is just on hiatus, you know, but also, I don't know, I feel like the YouTube algorithm perhaps prefers when you do the same content over and 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 over again. Which is exactly what Starfield Galactic Guide is. And now I'm not doing Starfield Galactic Guide. So YouTube's gonna be like, what the fuck? But I'm probably just worrying for nothing. It'll just be an interesting one, I'm sure. Because it's feline fancy, because I got the bio-exotic, the exotic biosculpt mod. I've got my furries and my cyberpunk as intended. Oh, let me... Apologies, let me make sure... Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with the interior of this building, and I don't care what I'm going to do with the interior of this building. It's just going to be a building. I think I added this. Also, I did this off stream, I believe. That might have been it. There's also a bunch of other things I would like to do. Things on the ground level. Because, probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Na 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 I messed up. Okay, well, that's all right, I guess. Uh. Yo! Hey Andromeda, how's it going? Basta? A Basta man? The fuck does that mean? Is that boy pasta? Feels explicitly cursed. I'm doing alright. Discord not working did piss me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. But you know, it is what it is. Well, I want to make some particular interesting little shapes. So instead of, so this is like, so I want to have just like this elevated, like these four thingamabobs elevated instead of just being flat to give a little bit of interest, to give it a little bit of a different sort of shape thing. Alright. Yeah, I should have just tried restarting Discord. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But like, I don't know. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, you know, it also, I don't know why, I was just watching a thing about the whole like light bulb conspiracy thing about like, hey, why do we have somebody designed a light bulb that could last forever? Why don't we just use that? And like, I don't know where that exactly came in mind, There's like a light bulb, like a centennial light bulb or something in a fire department in like San Francisco or something. They're inefficient and a bad business model. So, yes. But, everybody just assumes... Everybody just assumes that it's just planned obsolescence and it's just businesses trying to fuck you over, but it's like... Actually, it's really not that big of a deal. They are less efficient. They don't really give you any light, or they don't give you a lot of light, and it's basically a balance between how much light you get, how efficient you want it, and the lifespan of the thing. You could have a longer lifespan, but it's going to be less power, or it's going to be a less powerful thing, and it's going to be less efficient. I don't think it's particularly dangerous. I don't believe. But yeah, it's mainly just like balance thing. Oh, also, well, there is a part of the efficiency thing that I guess, like, it's not really a safety thing, but like they fill them with they fill the light bulbs with, like, ideally they fill them with like argon or an inert gas, which is a little bit more efficient, but they don't apparently also Krypton, which I don't know anything about, but it's not, but as far as I know, it's not a safety thing. It's just like, yes, it will like burn, but it's like all condensed within like the light bulb itself, so like it shouldn't be, I don't know, maybe it could be a little bit of a fire hazard, but not like, wouldn't be a huge deal. Also, light bulbs are like not particularly expensive, so it's not like, you know, iPhones or other phones with like planned obsolescence software that just, you know. And I just thought it was an interesting thing. They opened up a quote with like something about like just not believing like simple narratives, like, or something. It's just like, if there's a simple explanation to something, it probably isn't the right explanation, or, you know, something along those lines. And it's like, I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, the planned obsolescence thing, and like, you know, making something so that you're going to have to go and buy it again at some point. I mean, yeah, like, it's a thing that I could believe, people could believe, but it's not as simple as that. Suppose I don't know how much they do actually cost, though. My mainly like like unit cost. I don't know about like actual energy density or efficiency. technically. I guess it was mainly just a thing of like, I don't know. A lot of like, hey, here is a problem we face as a society, and just like, here is a solution, and it's a very simple solution. It's like, well, probably a lot more things to consider with that. That was the main thing that stuck in my mind with that video. I do also have to wonder, because apparently they use like, and I don't know, because this is, I think, specifically incandescent bulbs. But they use like tungsten wiring, or tungsten filament. Which, specifically because it has a very high melting point, and you need that high melting point so that the, you know, so it doesn't melt. And you need it to get to a very large, high temperature. Yeah. Strange resistance. I don't know too much about tungsten besides that it's heavy and has a high melting point. Dun 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 dun. Hmm. 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 Also trying to think of any other thing that might be good to see in a cyberpunk city / steampunk / magic punk. I guess it would, well, no, I guess the magic punk is definitely not a, I mean, it's got weird glowy, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, like, structures, buildings, architecture. Hmm. No, you're fine. I'm just trying to think. Oh, that's fine. I wasn't expecting like a super fast turnaround on that. I assume there's a process for that stuff. I mean, I didn't give you like a script. I gave you some ideas. Oh, I see, I see. Understandable, understandable. Sorry, I'm not saying anything because I'm trying to visualize this. The idea is that there's of course that it's going to like, you're gonna have a walkway, that's like one block there. I was gonna say here, and then I read that, and then I said fair. I'm like... I'm just wired up like that. This is a green text a moment. Be me. Fair enough. Also fair. We live in EP times. In the EP times. Did you dare exist in the EP zone? Like the Twilight Zone, but nobody... but it's just that nobody can sleep. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like the idea of this, but I don't know how much I like the execution of it. Oh well. I'll go with it. It'll be fine. So I know that I want to have, like, toppers, if you will. Like, I want to have a base of the building, I want to have the midsection of the building, and then, like, another building on top of it. Don't know. Sometimes I wonder about the persona I've made for myself. Never the fursona. I know what I've done. Wait a bit, there are dominant asexuals. What do you mean? Asexuality is a spectrum. Just because I don't have attraction to anybody doesn't mean, you know. I know, but just, I don't know. I'm sure I've told the thing where I guess that is fair. Ooh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me? It is actually getting hot in here. Give me a second. I swear. Fair enough. I mean, I've got my boundaries. I know where they are. I know what's within them. So, you know. I'm sure you can attest to the boundaries being very strange. Or you at least have a good guess of the boundaries being strange. What's the one country where, like, the middle of the country is outside of the country because of the... because of just how the borders are lined? Which probably isn't, like... I'm sure it's not the only country. I think it was an African country, but I'm not sure. Doesn't matter too much. I would ask, or I would mention Andromeda that you didn't have anything to say about the tattoo thing. But maybe that's for a reason. Oh, I see. Yes, you have. For the tattoos, I can't remember precisely everything, but the tattoos are the source of her power. Yeah, that would be weird. But that would be an interesting thing, though, right? The premise was like basically like somebody like turning into a tattoo on somebody else's body, I guess, is the specific context of what I'm trying to talk about here. So the idea of like somebody with tattoo-based magic having a tattoo of somebody seems like it could be a very interesting premise. Just trying to think of, because there's a lot of other potential shapes for buildings I could there's a lot of other shapes I could play around with. Nope. Yeah, hold on. I got an idea. I guess I don't really need to... I guess it shouldn't be too hard to figure out where the center is here. I want to do like a 1x3 thing, but... I don't know. Ooh. Sorry, just I opened my window, which is not necessarily the best idea. smells smoky. Great smell. Hmm. What do you mean, love it, bear? What? Like, did you mean love it? Love it there? Love to hear? Or were you just calling me a bear? Oh, I see, I see. I guess that's fair. I should have picked up on that one. I don't think I can expand this out into a 3. 1x3. What? Held a message for a reason, sexuality, sex, or gender. Allow it to gay boy. Allow. That's okay. Oh my god. That what? Going to commit gender. No, don't do that. No. Oh my god. It has been a long time. Long time. Since Automod decided to rear its head. No, actually, let's do it this way. I have no explanation for what that was. Like, I was trying to laugh, I think. I was like holding my breath in or something. I don't know. That was strange. Little Discord kitten. Yeah, it would be crazy. I mean, see the thing. Oh, and also Andromeda. We gotta do Minecraft. We gotta figure out Minecraft at some point. By the way, speaking of. Like, I know I'll have to walk you through how to manually install mods. But it'll be okay, I promise. It's okay, it's not too complicated. It'll be relatively simple, quick and painless. I promise. Also with mods, this wouldn't be too crazy. Well, I think it'll be a little bit better than that. Trust me. No clowns. Hang on. Now you've made me curious. For one thing, let's go see what the latest... Are there any new things with Uwix? I don't know what they're... It's EWEWUKEK's musket mod. I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that. I feel bad because it's a really good musket mod. And I really want to see the update, because goddamn. I'm gonna just type in to CurseForge for Minecraft mods. I'm just gonna type in clowns. Clowncraft. Small server pack for clowns. Clown Collection, Clown Kingdom, soft roleplay and adventure mod pack, inspired in Tortilla Land. Hang on, let's get mods specifically, not mod packs. The first mod that came up was Can't Sleep, Clowns Will Eat Me. Oh, hang on. Towns and Towers. Tidal Town, several pieces of driftwood gathered to form a village from... Now, hang on. Yeehaw Towns adds a Western-styled Illager towns to your world. Towering townscapes. Wait a bit. Wait, why is there a bunch of... For both Forge and Fabric version... Okay, well, I might have found some. I don't know where or how clowns factors into any of these. I gotta be honest. But, I love the idea of it, though. Now I'm just thinking about, like, okay, so if I had the power, make a Minecraft mod, or specifically make a like a Minecraft mod pack. Like, out of the things I would, like, okay, so I have my like steampunk fantasy mod pack thing that I have right now. That's not a mod pack; it's just a collection of mods. But like, what would I do? What would I want to have added to it? And just thinking of like different, way more mobs, but like, I'd love to see like more mobs, like faction-based mobs. What if there was just, like, I have the kobolds mod. What if there was like just multiple races, not just villagers and pillagers, and then the mine colonists. Not to suggest that clowns would be their own race, but to say that clowns would be their own race. Or at least faction, you know? One thing I really want to do, because I think you can do it in mine colonies, is like add different like models for the colonists, and I'd love to just have a bunch of furry. I'd love to have just a bunch of furry villagers. And I'd love to have, like, so the We Don't Bite mod or resource pack that changes villagers to be like fox villagers. It'd be cool if, like, instead of, well, I don't know. It'd be cool if there was more than just foxes, like if there was also like wolves and like toads, frogs. Anthro frogs would be amazing. And like also like fox illagers and wolf illagers and all that. That would be amazing. I also feel like, I don't know, clowns in general is just like an aesthetic that, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess like it freaks people out, and that's fair and that's valid. But like, I don't know. I think it is an aesthetic that could be used more. I'm sorry, Andromeda. Gotta look at some point. I gotta look into just see what this would look like. Nah. This might work. Well, I mean, it might work. It's kinda... Drama, did you have a custom... You have a custom Minecraft skin, out of curiosity? So I gotta look. I think there's like... trying to remember. I think like it used to be that there was... You had to use like a 32 by 32. Like a 32 by 32 size thing. Size palette for your model or for your texture, and I think they upped it to 64 by 64, and I haven't tried that out, and I should. Or it was 64 by 64 and they upped it to like 128 or something. I'm like, yeah, no, I should probably check that out. Really like the sorry, I really like this the shade of orange that terracotta is. A good shade. Also thinking that there's probably something I can do with like embedding stuff into the wall. Probably is. Which I'll have to try. But for this in particular, I just want to get a structure out, or I want to make a thing. I'm not going to be too particular about it. Sorry, I also, like, I got the idea of just, like, instead of an Illager raid, it's just clowns. And, like, now that thought is just stuck in my head. I wonder, actually. Just thinking about having multiple, like, races instead of just having one, like, pillager and or fox, or, you know, like, would it be possible to redefine a biome as a nether biome? And if I did that, would the, pigmen, would they still go crazy? I guess I could try that. Biome. No, set. There's a command for it, I think. Could be wrong. Also, I think I'm gonna try something a little bit more, slightly more elegant solution. You know what? Actually, yeah. Gonna do a few things different here. Gonna extend this out so we can have and we're going to spread these out. In a way that hopefully makes some sense. It really wants to rain here, good lord. That, and then we're gonna use these little doodads. We got our little motel thing here. It's beautiful. Gorgeous. And because it's slightly offset, I can also do this. Okay, and luckily, I should be able to actually, well, we'll see. Gonna actually have to, like, repeat this pattern. I could, because I think if I do this, yeah, I think I like this more. So what I'm gonna do is copy this entire 2 stories, and then I'm gonna just copy and paste it, and that should work. And before I actually save this, I'm going to have to change one thing around, or I'm gonna have to change the I'm gonna have to, like, make an entrance here, but I guess I also don't technically have to. You also like it because the stairs sort of give their own, sort of make a pattern as well. Now this doesn't have the this oscillation pattern thing. I think that's okay. The sad thing is that this is probably going to be, those windows are probably going to be blocked, or they're going to be staring into another building. But before I make that design, or actually, like, copy and paste it, let me finish some things up. I need to put doors. I need to put doors in. I need to put doors in, and I want 2 things. I want a bed. I want curtain. I want oak stuff. Maybe some oak. I think I might have... Oh no. Oak cabinet, that works. Possibly trapdoors, we'll see. Hopefully this will all make sense in a moment. Okay, so what I'm thinking, besides the door, Oh, maybe, well, okay, maybe it won't work on the sides. Oh, okay. Really want to do, like, this. Have, like, that. Just so it's something. You know? But then this side's also gotta have something. And that might limit what exactly I can do. A little bit, just a little bit. Like it's gonna have to be up against something, but I think that's okay. And I'm gonna have to like copy and paste this entire, or I'm gonna have to manually put in this entire thing here, but that's okay. What am I looking for? Stove. Counter. That looks really funny. Looks really funny. But trust me, it's going to work in... Yeah, no, I have to do it this way. It looks really funny and silly. But trust me, it's gonna work out at the end. I certainly hope so, anyway. It's also going to be hilarious because I am absolutely 100% going to mess something up at some point here. Doesn't really make sense for the trapdoors, but it's kind of like the only... It's the easiest way to get that. Could use slabs. But, eh. Also, actually, let me see real quick. I feel like... No, I feel like that's just... unnecessary. And this is gonna make me cringe a little bit. But it is the vision. It is okay. Everything will be okay. I'm also thinking that, like, you know, this actually could maybe make more sense. If it was the, like, the 1x3 thing, because I'd have to, like, sacrifice a little bit of space, and I could just throw up a wall that could just sandwich the thing. And boom, no more problem. Or no more exposed stuff. Because I think with that I should get... If this was like 50% longer, I think I would end up... getting a bit more space out of the deal. If it ever does... I don't know. Because this is right on the edge. If it ever did need to come up that, like... If this was ever exposed to the outside, then I could just throw up a wall. It's like, oh, yep. This is just a thing. Just a thing. Gotta remember to throw up the wall. Alright, so we're gonna take that corner. Take that corner. Gonna delete this up. Copy, save. Sure, I got the right thing. I also gotta put together the correct thingamabobs. Did I? I'm sorry, wait a minute. Did I have 2 cyberpunks? I swear to Christ, it is totally a derp on my part. I think I have... I wouldn't be surprised if at some point I've accidentally typed cyberpunk. Which just sounds weird. I think this should work because everything's like alternating. Beautiful. I feel like this shouldn't be that any higher than this. So, yeah. I can't, like... This side is never going to be exposed. This side is never going to be exposed to the outside. It's got to have buildings on each side, or corner buildings. Cyberpunk dash deco dash... I don't think this is really a skyscraper or part of a skyscraper. So we're gonna put it in there anyway. Skyscrapers. Base. Oh jeez, what? Okay, so for one thing, Cyberpunk, and Cyberpunk. Jesus fuck, man. Gotta get that Cyberpunk. I feel like PUK is like actually a thing. Okay, so it's base mid 7. No, wait a minute. Cyberpunk, Deco, Skyscrapers, Central is, yeah, okay, so it's mid 7, okay. Mid dash 07. I really hope I put an O in everything else. You can't rename things for Structurize, which is the only thing. You can change the location, you can put the things in different folders, which is good. I also probably should save this as well. I don't know what I was waiting for with this one, but... Base... Sen... I think this is the only... I think this is 2, but well, let me just visually check here. I think it is, yeah. Because there's no way I'm going to make more than 100 of these. Like, it'd be nice, but also, there's no way. I also think I probably had said at one point, oh, you know, I should have put the door on. You know, it's fine. It's fine. At some point I was probably like, you know, I'm only going to use brown or gray, terracotta, or whatever the other color is. Because, like, you know, I could just go in and change it, but... Well, I don't know. Also using other colors is good on occasion. Now we're going to get rid of all of this. It's easy enough to grab again if I need to. Okay, well I need to... also make some other thing. I'm thinking that I have, so this motel sort of building, and I don't know if motel is the best name. There's a lot of different styles of motels, but like exterior catwalk balcony things with, you know, obvious apartment buildings, like not a motel at all, but for all intents and purposes, like this is what I think of as a motel. This is a 1x2. That wasn't clear because it's like, this is a 2x2 and this is half of it, so what is a 1x2? I think I would like, obviously there's multiple ways to use this, but having like a 1x3, I think it would definitely be a nice thing to do. And I go crazy for spacing everything out here. And also, I think I will put down the framework for this, and then I will take a very short BRB. I guess there is no reason I shouldn't have, like, a metro or something. Oh, I should also say, so there was, like, I don't know, there was a lot of skulk around, the area that I was building the cyberpunk city, and, I was like, hey, there's gotta be an ancient city around here somewhere, so I looked, and well, unfortunately, the ancient city was not super close, but it was close enough that, like, I'm going to expand it out, and it's going to be a thing. But hopefully, like, I'm managing this well enough that it's like this is a thing that's not going to be too complicated to do. Oh, you know what? Like, okay, so I also want to have like an overgrown section of the city where everything is just like all the metal's rusted, and like instead of nylon, it's moss, and it's, you know, just like everything's being taken over by nature. A labs, factories, those are also things I need to put in. But like I said, I will BRB. Gotta admit, it seemed like I just said nothing, and then like it took a second for me to bring up the BRB screen. It's because like when I muted myself, OBS was just like So, you know, that happens. Okay, so trying to think. Thinkies are hard. No, I don't know if I want to. No, there's not really a lot of space for that. I'm thinking like some shops. There's a lot of different things I could do here. What the fuck did I do here? I see. It's like this ain't mad. This ain't lining up. What the hell? And I guess this has to be like at least as tall. I could also have it, well, maybe a combination of small shops and large shops. I don't know. Could you imagine a, oh yeah, could you imagine like a bodega, or I'm sorry, not a bodega, like a grocery store that's like, you know, we have two-store grocery stores nowadays, and it's like, it's a thing. It's not really super necessary, and can be a little awkward, especially if the building like was just sort of bought out by like a Target or a Walmart or whatever. You know, it's but it wasn't originally intended to be a grocery store. But usually they're like, you know, they have like the shopping cart escalators, which are admittedly pretty cool. But could you imagine a grocery store where like every department was a floor? Now, like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull that one off though. Just looking at this. Yeah, I want to go crazy with this. So, holy shit, it's been a while, dude. How's it going? Holy fuck? How you doing? I know you said for like, yeah, it's been a, jeez, it's been the hottest of minutes. Good to hear from you, dude. Don't tell me this is a random pop in, say hey, and then pop out. Please, no. Although if you want to lurk, that is fine. Totally fine. Oh my god. It has been a while, so my sister has obtained a boyfriend, and he actually knows something about sports. Which is my way of saying, I don't know anything about sports. We went to a trivia night, and there was a thing with there was some question about a sports team or something, and it was one of the answers was the Toronto Oilers or something, and I was never. It was specifically about hockey teams or something, and I was what the fuck? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. What? So I just heard I'm hearing a lot of screeching tires outside, good lord. I see. There's this guy called Ray Lewis who did a Madden 13 video, but after he retired, when he won the Super Bowl. Interesting. I think my idea might have been to have a little cabinet here or something. Interesting. It is unfortunate. I feel like you've missed a lot with Final Fantasy 13. May have killed the guy. I mean, No, maybe I won't say that. I was gonna say, well, at this point, who hasn't? But, I suppose there is probably a long list. In all fairness. No, I was actually thinking I'm gonna have I see. Allegedly. Allegedly. Oh, I meant Final Fantasy 13-2 specifically. My bad. I'm not a rat. Rats are great, though. I think you showed up for one Final Fantasy 13 stream. 13 was alright. I guess I understand why a lot of people aren't fans, I guess. I don't know. I think it's fine. It's fine and people are dumb. But, 13-2 is certainly an interesting thing. I think it is, like, better. I don't think there's really anything worse about 13-2. Ooh, what reasons? Because I would be inclined to agree. Because I think there's a lot of things that, like, basically not having an open world, not having an open world, it does really good on world building, does really good. So far, of all the Final Fantasies I've seen, it's, like, done world building. Easily world building the best. And, character. I don't know. I mean, I would say character development as well, but also like, and like yeah, but Lightning's good. Although I feel like, I don't know. I feel like she's relatively. I don't know. I feel like she's a relatively simple character. I'm thinking about it. I mean, I am also curious what the hell is up with her in 13.2, because like she does have I mean, she's has a role in 13.2. I wouldn't say put her on ice. That's... Put her on ice is not the term I would use. I would use that term if you killed somebody. But to be fair, I don't know what term I would use for putting somebody at the end of time to fight somebody who wants to bring about the end of all reality. I mean, like, it's doing her dirty at the very least. But yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, I know there's like sort of a hidden little like bonus thing with the leveling system in 13.2 where like if you level up a certain thing at a certain time you get a certain bonus, and there is a way to min-max, but it doesn't like explicitly spell that out. And that's a thing I totally would have just completely glossed over. But it's also not that big of a deal. Leave them out in the cold hanging because they acted up in some... Basically... But that's the thing, I don't think Lightning's being ignored. But she is definitely being put in a place where nobody knows about her. Yeah. Also, I just assumed that Valhalla's at the end of time. It could be at the beginning of time for all I know. Probably be more fitting. Oh, and we're building like a cyberpunk city. That's what's happening here, by the way. I will admit, though, that I do think... I don't know. As cyberpunk as you can get in a steampunk fantasy setting, I guess is the way to look at it. Oh, Soap, have you seen Atlas? I don't know how much I don't know how up to date you are with the games. I'd understand if it wasn't the top priority. Do I need to have more? Yeah. Big booty Atlas. Oh hell yeah. I need to Solar, every time I look at the Star Citizen gear store, I'm like, I could spend $10 on something for Star Citizen, or $5 for something on Star Citizen. Or I could just buy a $10 game. Do you think, isn't Atlas $10? Atlas is a little, I mean, like, kind of explicitly furry MMO with a single player mode. It's really cool. Yeah. My only excuse for not picking up Atlas, I've played the demo, and I don't know if the demo is still available, but my only excuse is that I want to get all the Final Fantasies when they go on sale. But like, and I'm saving for that. Yep. There's a bird. There's a bird race you can play as. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm really derping. I know you'd love that. Yeah, I think there's a boob slider as well. Love how it took you a second. Don't tell me the boob slider got you interested. Let's see, Atlas, yep, it is $9.99. It also has an itch.io if you, races. Let's see, there's the Imp, there's the Poon, Poon, the Kobold, the Birdle, yep, I knew I wasn't crazy, and the Chang. I think I went with either Chang or Poon, because Bunny. Yeah, it'd be a really good little game. Very classical. Yes, Soap. What? What in particular? Why in particular? Have you just is elsewhere? Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna ask if this was your furry awakening, and I guess it is. Cause Khajiits from the Elder Scrolls are from elsewhere. Elsewhere, excuse me. My god. I prefer Argonians, says Soap, before he deletes his own message. Listen, we can get... Listen, I understand. Lusty Argonian maid was a thing. It happened. You're not alone. I have not actually read it, although I feel like I've heard an audio narration of it. My god. I'm aware. I'm aware. Oh. Gonna hate myself for doing like this entire thing. I like the aesthetic I'm going with this thing though. Oh, Soap, have you kept up with Starfield Galactic Guide? I assume not, but I feel entitled, or I feel obligated to ask. It went on hiatus today, as we've reached 100 episode marker. Also kind of hilarious because like it was perfect. It was actually genuinely perfect. Episode 300 was like episode 300 was the last episode I've recorded, and I have not recorded any more since. So it's What's the feels? What's the feels for, in particular? Content mines have tapped out. There's more mines to be dug. Let's be real. I could and I should like. I have the... sorry, I could and I should, like, record these with the replay mod? Whichever mod, like, replay, or lets you, like, record stuff. And just record me building stuff. And then, use that as a... commentate over it and be like, oh, this is the building I made. This is the things I thought of when I was building this, and that'd be the content mines. Oh my god. I do still have the Bakura files. I we need to exchange them. We need to not exchange them, but we need to share them at some point. I'm assuming you still have them as well. Do you not have them? I was going to ask, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know what your situation is. I understand if you've lost them. Oh, very nice. I was like, look, it's okay. It's okay. If you lost him, it's okay. I can just say that it was, you know, like, I can just make a sort of deal out of it and be like, yo, if you want to see the other side of this, then just go and buy the goddamn game yourself and play it yourself, and I guess that would work. I wonder. We'll have to talk about it. Coordinate that. But the thing is that it doesn't it only like do a maximum, or can't you only download 720? I guess it wouldn't matter too much for Bakura, but like, I don't know. Seems like the hard way would be the best way. The special software you have goes up to 4K. Interesting. Well, my yeah. Yes, I have heard of torrents. I need to clean out my Google Drive, but I could just throw it up on a Google Drive, give you a link. You showed me your IP address, please respond. I showed you my IP address, please respond. Am I gonna have to make this one story taller so I can have a little pattern going here? God damn it, I'll do it. That's assuming that we do this. That I get that done in before you leave. Ah, sorry, I got something in my eye. I guess that is also true. Or you could not fret about it. I'm cool, man. Alright. Is it a thing we, like, are going to need to do faster? Sooner rather than later? Because we can talk about it via the Discord as well. Oh my god. Sorry, I was gonna say I also have I'm also recording Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Chocobo Mystery Dungeon Everybody in particular, because it's not the only one. Yeah, I think my vote's for that. I suppose so. I suppose so. You'll have to tell me about whatever Handbrake is. But I don't think that'll be a problem. I suspect it won't be a problem. I love democracy. That was totally... I was gonna be like, I love democracy. Yee-hoo! Not what I was going for. I might have to relegate this particular build, finishing it up off stream. No, I won't say that. I probably should say that though, because yeah, it's gonna take a hot minute here. Off the top of my head, I believe a Radeon 6500 and an AMD Ryzen 7 5500. I think there's like, I don't know what it is, the I know there's like the 6500 XT, and I don't have that. I have like the basic version of it, which is a little less optimized, but still runs like a goddamn champ. It's good enough hardware for... What the fuck is Handbrake? Jeez. How you doing, Solar? Just spend 2K on a GPU. Yeah, why? Of course. Why didn't I think of that? I don't know how much I actually... I got it as a gift. That I had asked for. So like, I think it was like 400 or something. I don't know. Maybe it was more expensive. I don't know. I think it was like at the tail end of the COVID scalp era. Rendering software that does techno through the menu. Dropping off. Okay. Well, I will have to check that out, because that would be very nice. That would be super nice. I have, sorry, I was gonna say, I have Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. I have a Let's Play I'm recording of that, but I also have a bunch of other Let's Plays that I have that I still need to finish up. At some point here. Like Paper Mario. Amongst other things. So I've fucking like storage fucking full. Just all the goddamn time. Holy shit. That would be very nice. But also because I have a backlog of stuff that I was just waiting to do because of the Starfield. Now I can actually start working through it and, you know, actually making some progress on reducing that. So... God damn. I do have a bingo card and I haven't used it. Long ass time. God, there's a lot of stuff. I'm realizing, like, it's December and I gotta, like, there's stuff I want to do for next year. Maybe I'm not gonna get it all done in time for January 1st. Actually, what day is going to be? I know that Christmas is on a Wednesday. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna stream on time for that. The 1st is also Wednesday, which makes sense. Hell yeah, dude. Lessening the size of very legit movies and TV. Well, I'm sure that the movies and TV shows are very legit. Oh, also soap. You missed it. I am doing regular Star Citizen streams now. Every Sunday. Yep. It's happened. The Age of Infamy. Yeah, something like that. So I'm realizing I probably don't need to do it. I could probably do this faster with the wand tool, but like, the scan tool. Whatever. It was good. I was afraid. I was very afraid Thanksgiving was going to be undesirable. But it wasn't. Like I said, my sister's boyfriend. There was a lot of words and there was a lot of terminology that almost came out very strange. My sister's boyfriend was able to come over, and that's the first time I've seen him. So, and that was, we didn't talk about other things. Because everybody was, focused on him. And then, so we celebrate with my mom's side of the family, where we have lunch, which is the turkey dinner, or the Thanksgiving dinner, and then we go, celebrate with my dad's side of the family. For reasons, like my aunt was hosting, that side, the second thing, this year, and it was kind of last minute, but she somehow managed to pull everything together at the last minute. There was like an unbelievable amount of people who showed up. Like, it was like, this should, like, she should not have done that. She should not have had to do this, but she did. And, there was like 53 people or something. A bunch of children. Yeah. And like, it's not a particularly small house. It actually has a very large yard. Yes. 53 people. I was trying to look at the, I was actually trying to find, like, what is the maximum occupancy of, like, a suburban house, and I don't know. There's a lot of math involved and a lot of, like, numbers that I don't know. Like, I don't know what the square yardage of the house is. I don't know, like, how much, area is inside the house. I think usually it's probably like between 20 and 30 people is the amount that shows up at that party. But yeah. But it's also a thing of like she absolutely loves estate sales. And is kind of a hoarder. I was like joking, like I was kind of semi-joking that like, oh, you should like open a thrift store, and it was like, I have thought about it. I was like, oh, no, actually you should really do this. It remains to be seen if that will actually happen, but like it was a thing. Like, yeah, I don't know what else to say besides it was an experience. Because I was also helping her out with stuff. And dude, like, I put together like a swing. And I was like, I was a little skeptical about it because like, the swing bench thing, because it's not like a swing set, it's like a swinging bench, and it has like, basically there's the frame and then it connects with like some really strong springs. I was like, this kind of seems a little sketchy, but you know, I sat in it and was like, yeah, okay, this is fine. Immediately, like, I'm sitting in the backyard and there's kids like fucking, like, I don't think they flipped it, but they nearly flipped it. And like there was this cover, this really tight cover that's just like stretches over the thing, and like somehow, like somebody just there's some kid who just fucking slapped it, and like sent it over like 80 degrees, and it was like, what the fuck? That was marginally terrifying. And there was one kid who like I said, this is like a suburban house in suburbia. Like they kicked a ball over the fence, and this one kid like took a ball and just like threw it over after the fact. It was just like, I'm gonna go climb over the fence. And it's like, and like their mom came over and was like, no, you're not climbing over the fence. Look, I don't even know what to say. I am just glad that Thanksgiving did not turn political. Oh my god. Because literally everybody at like my aunt's house was all the conversation I heard was basically just people being too busy trying to make sure the party worked and functioned. Okay, so I don't think I've seen what this... Oh, okay, the effect isn't quite as dramatic as I was hoping it was gonna be. Sorry, what? 1/2, 1/3, 1/4, 1/8. What are these fractions? One-third is so annoying. Because it's like... This is like, dude... Like... I'm not to say that I'm a fan of 1/64th or 7/64ths or anything. But like... It just like, it doesn't, like, I can turn 7/64ths into 1/4 of something, or like, or I can approximate where it is in relationship. Whereas like 1/3 is like, yeah. 1/2, oh, 1/2 is absolutely the GOAT. Okay, I think that is a very large improvement. Aw, thank you. I try. I mean, it has been how long? I mean, it's been months. So, like, you know. But, I mean, I feel like we have, at the very least, gone through all of our, all the usual things. You know, we got our, you know, we got progress in the Soap is a Furry arc. You know, that's the that's the real one. That's the real one. Oh, very nice. Yeah, you could do that. I saw a dude who was like, I spent 2 weeks playing every Kirby game. I don't know, I'm sure that doesn't really narrow it down per se, but you know, it is a thing. It was kind of cool. Especially seeing somebody's perspective. I'm sure there's more than one dude. But that guy, if it's the same one, yeah, it seems pretty cool. And his perception, or his perspective of the games, playing them back to back, which I do think there is an argument to be, definitely an argument to be had that, like, you should not play, like, an entire series back to back, necessarily. I mean, some games maybe, but not necessarily everyone. Oh, also, Deus Ex. Deus Ex. Deus Ex Invisible War, the second game in the series. The one I said I was gonna do, you know, Final Fantasy 13, and then Deus Ex, or Deus Ex. What was it? Was it Deus Ex Final Fantasy 13, Deus Ex Invisible War, Final Fantasy 13 2? Yeah, so Deus Ex just refused to work. So I didn't play it. So I played one stream, and I couldn't load my save, so I just skipped it. I don't know how that makes you feel. In the little that I played of it, like, it didn't seem that bad. But I only played a little bit of it. The question is going to be that if I get all of the Final Fantasies, I'm probably going to wait for 12 to go like properly on sale, because I don't think I'm going to get the Pixel remasters. I don't think I'm going to get those for any more than 20% off, and it's just going to be a bullet I have to bite. Hey, Crow! How's it going? Sorry, this is just the Everybody Is Here stream. Not everybody yet, but slowly turning into that. Oh my god. Sorry, I see a how are you in chat and I just assume it's for me. It's true. I don't know, Evo... It's very sporadic nowadays. I am good. I'm doing alright. I mean, sporadic... Well, sporadic means just random. So, like, with you, it's been like, you've been away. Like, on a consistently away. Whereas Evo just does very seldomly and randomly show up every once in a while. But yeah, you know. Hopefully I'm gonna be doing some more art. I need to make sure I stay consistent with it. I have a slightly cursed idea. That I picked up from Andromeda. Fair enough. The cursed idea actually had something to do with milk. And I refuse to elaborate any further. Aw, same. I don't know too much about Terraria. I've played it a little bit, but like... I don't know. When I first tried out Terraria, I was like, 3D games are better, and it's like... That's dumb. But also, I actually just prefer 3D games. That being said, I do have all of the... That being said, I do have all the Shantaes that are on Steam wishlisted, so... And a number of side-scrollers. Oh, do tell. Oh, is that... Wait a minute, is that emote from... No. I thought it was Ray from... Ray Anderson from, Valhalla. Saints Row 4 is co-op Is that news? Is that new? I feel like it's probably had that for a while. And I do have Saints Row 4. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Oh, there's also the one, the sequel / spiritual successor to Read Only Memories, and I think there's also a sequel to Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartending Action that I just have been reminded of now. God damn. I'd be down for Saints Row 4. I played a little bit of it. Not much. Oh, no, wasn't Saints Row 4... Saints Row 4 was the one where you become... No, yeah, it was... You become the President of the United States in the tutorial, and then there's an alien invasion. For some reason, I thought those were two separate games. February 12th, 2027. Sure. Now I feel like that's a very specific date. That 2 days? Yeah, that's 2 days before Valentine's Day. The only reason I thought of that is because apparently my sister was telling this story. The first date my sister and her boyfriend went on, it was supposed to be for the 12th, and then like it just so happened that Valentine's Day was the more obvious. Listen. As a panromantic, asexual. And then I just don't finish the thought. What? What soap? I really love the meme that's like pansexuals in English and pansexuals in Spanish, and it's just like a furry just consuming a pan, and then also consuming a piece of bread, which also works in French, by the way. Listen, sometimes well, actually, I guess it doesn't work in French because it's spelled like pain, which I guess is another thing entirely. Down, 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 down. Oh my god. I was thinking of taking it to like a BDSM angle, but you know, that's like, that works too. It's too. Yes, soap. Hello. Ciao. Stritz Deutsche. Bonjour. He said that very bad accent. Bonjour. Hola. Konnichiwa. I'm good. I'm good. Genuinely. Genuinely. At least in this particular moment. It's good to have you back, Soap. How is your situation? Like, is it I don't know. I just know that I hadn't heard from you in a long while. and I was worried. Probably at some point assumed the worst. Although I think that time was a very, very short time, because I saw that you were active on Twitter. And that was like a time I'm just not on Twitter, and like I have an account that is now never going to be used. I assume you have made the jump to Blue Sky, as has most everybody. Well, maybe not most everybody, but you know. Okay, that's good. That's good. So yeah, it's tough these days. Pretty understandable. I don't want to pry too much either. You don't gotta tell me shit if you don't want to. Really like this building. It also has taken a goddamn long time to make. Thank you. I will need to show you what the cyberpunk city is looking like and will look like. The idea is to have a very, very vertical city. Well, I say that, maybe not very, very, very vertical, but it's just like, the entire thing is skyscrapers, basically. And it's just like a giant trench. Although it's not going to be a giant trench. The idea was maybe that it was going to be just one giant trench in a very linear sort of fashion, but it's probably going to be more of a block or a blob. Trench city. I mean, that would be a cool thing to do, but like, I'd have to, I don't know. There is some level of like doing things bespoke, and there's some like ideas that maybe only make sense to make bespoke. Like, I don't think anybody who's done like a city build hasn't, you know, repeated or reused a building. And like, that's just the assumption. But like with me, I very much, it's not a matter of like, oh, I'm going to make these things and then see what I'm missing and then reuse some things where appropriate or maybe make a new thing. I mean, like, it's straight up modularity from the start in a very fully modular sort of approach. which ends up with a lot of me just making things and then not actually building cities, or building modules and not building cities. Although that being said, I mean, Trench City... Yes, yeah. So I don't know if I've talked about motorcycles, or if I don't know how recent of a fascination I've had with motorcycles is, but I've had like the very utilitarian thing of like, I don't need 4 wheels. Although is that, wait, what? Hold on. Unitarianism? No, oh, I thought you said utilitarianism, but Unitarianism? Yeah, I suppose also works. God. I don't even. Maybe I don't even odd this time. What was I gonna say? I want to daily a motorcycle as like my daily driver vehicle, and then have a truck for anything, because like if I can't do something on a motorcycle, I can almost certainly do it on a truck. Or in a truck, I guess. And that is the mindset I am in currently. I think I probably did, but my maybe not taste, but my like dream bike, I guess, has changed. Although I don't know if it's like really a dream bike as much as like just have an idea of what I'd want. Which is like, I mean, I'd love to say that my dream bike is a Honda Dream, because it kind of is. Because it's like, I don't know, it's a pretty significant bike historically speaking, where it like added a bunch of things. It had a lot of features. It's a very technologically advanced bike that was ahead of its time, and I love the looks of it, but apparently the popular consensus, especially when it came out, was that it was ugly as sin. But then it sort of led the way for the CB series of bikes, which dominated the 70s and 80s. So like either, but probably something, I want to say like a single cylinder like dual sport, because those are usually not super expensive. I don't know, maybe a 450 something. I don't really care. I don't really care what brand, but probably Honda. Although I hear the Suzuki DR650 is pretty good. But also, like, there's a lot of 650 dual sports that are really good. What? Someone just summon Jesus and offer a free townhouse or something. I mean, listen. There's a whole history. There's a whole history to the motorcycle industry as well as the car industry, or the fax machine industry. Is there a fax machine industry? I guess there is. But I assume people just don't care about it, which is also completely fair. It just happens to appeal to me. So I'm sorry if you get inundated with a bunch of useless motorcycle facts and trivia and knowledge. Fair enough. Fair enough. They have 2 wheels generally. You want me to you tempt me to say something about the, I can't remember what it is, but there was a 3-wheeler that Honda made, but like it is not a motorcycle because it has 3 wheels. Yeah. I mean, I guess like there are some things that like maybe in technicality aren't motorcycles, but are only appealing to motorcyclists, such as the Yamaha Nikon that has 3 wheels technically, but like it is a motorcycle that just has 2 front wheels. Very much so. Not like some of the Polaris Slingshot or the, I can't remember. There's another one. There's another, the Spider, the Rider Spider or whatever. That's fair. That's a fair enough point. Or a fair enough stance. You're definitely not for everybody. The bike summon cheese. Not that I'm aware of. If there was one bike though, I feel like, yeah. If there was one, it would probably be the Super Cub. I feel like the most produced motorcycle in the world. Total like economy focus. Sought to change the like entire image of a motorcyclist. I don't know. You know what? That's true. That's true. I mean, but that could also be 100 miles. Well, I guess I don't know actually. I would assume that's the same for a car, but like, maybe not. Maybe not nowadays. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I guess that's a good thing, but it's also like the car is so built up that it's so structurally like, I don't know. I not many people would probably say no to driving a tank unless that tank was a minivan or a sedan or an SUV. I don't know. But also at that point, most people would probably be like, sure, I guess. I don't know. It's just like, in my mind and a lot of people's minds, it's just cars are overbuilt nowadays. Just a thing of like, it's like a thing of it's a thing of like, just be like, drivers should drive safer than getting safer cars that are than getting just giant, more massive cars that are in effect also more of a danger to everybody else around the car. And it's not a unpopular opinion, I don't think. That's why K trucks or K cars have had a surge of popularity. Also really hope that I did put the walls here. Okay, good. Yeah, big trucks are like especially the crazy one. Because it's just like, because it's just a, well, it's not really a sedan with a truck bed attached, but like, as far as like how it's mostly used, it is more that. That's fair. Dude, it's been a long time since I had Arby's. RVs, mixed feelings on RVs, I guess. I mean, like, well, I don't know. They're fine, I guess. But it's like, I don't know. The part where like the modern sort of like thing with RVs being a thing of just like, hey, just buy this mobile home so that you don't have to buy an actual home and then just rent space or to park your mobile home. You know, that's there's a whole social commentary to be said about that. But the idea of it is cool, I think. And certainly there are some lifestyles that, some people who would just absolutely prefer that sort of lifestyle. Yeah. RV life on one hand, people can't drive on the other. RV on the other hand. Oh, Soap. How hard is it for you to get into your Discord? If I sent you a thing, would that be, like, would you be able to see it in a reasonable amount of time? Alright, hang on. Toyota. What am I looking for? I gotta remember. No. Yeah. The fuck is an urban supporter? I think that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I think I actually have to open Discord on my end. Now hang on. What was 25 years ago? Was that... Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking dumbass. Okay. So, like... So... I'm 25, so I should fucking know when 25 years ago was. So there's a law that you can't import like you can basically import any car as long as it's 25 years old. And there are some relatively cheap options from Japan, K-trucks and also full-size trucks, and there are some mobile trucks in that. I sent a link, not sponsored, but it's I think it's Buy Cars from Japan, and like there are a bunch of services that that will, like, if you wanted to. So just saying, if that was a thing, and I don't know, I'm sure there are RV scalpers out there making so, like, just saying that that is there are RV options like that. Free truck review for free truck? Yep. Oh, dude. There's a bunch of I haven't looked particularly at the RVs. Oh god, was there only one? Okay, I'm sorry. There are more options though. I'd have to look at it, and I think if I was to look up, hang on. Yeah. Let me look actually. Because I looked at the Dyna van. It could be Dyna truck. Because things are, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, like that is totally a thing to look into. And I'm sure there's other ones as well, but like, you know. I don't know anything about boathouses. I have to agree with you though. Without knowing too much about it, that seems very, very cool. To live on like a river somewhere. Just have a boathouse. I don't know what the deal is exactly with it. I have no idea, because I mean people do it, which I guess doesn't really mean if it's easier or more difficult, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what prices are for RVs nowadays. Again, I feel like probably they're I feel like that is like a thing that people are certainly considering as a legit housing option. So the market is there, at least in the US. Yeah, I would assume so. So like if you could get a used Toyota from the 90s for like 12K. Now I don't know what the shipping cost is, but there is a shipping cost involved. I don't know how much it is, but I don't think it would be that crazy. Although don't quote me on that. But in some cases, depending on the vehicle, I think the shipping could be actually more expensive than the vehicle itself. I'm on a boat, so if there's work, and just drive away into the water and chill. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I think I've actually finished this thing, holy shit. I mean, that probably wouldn't be the worst idea. I don't know. On this episode of talking end of the world scenarios with Rylu. Yeah, I don't think there would be much point. I don't know what kind of resource a national park would have. That would make it a good target. Like, yeah, I don't know. Oh my God. Amazing. Yeah, especially because, like, I would assume that national parks, I'd have to look, but I assume that they don't have, like, they probably don't have roads going through them. The highway system going through them. I would imagine they're sort of, in general, off to the side. And even then, like, the highway as a means of, like, transporting goods would be, and supplies, would be the most important thing. So, like, I mean, maybe not the most important thing, but, like, you know. There would be a lot of things to consider. Yeah. Although, what if everybody gets that idea? What if everybody gets that idea and everybody's just at the park? Yeah, you're probably right. But, like, I'm sure it wouldn't be the most far-fetched idea. Head for the hills. Oh, what are the hills in my situation? A national park? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess it does depend. Possibly. I mean, like, if you're living on a boat, it depends on the boat, but, like, there would probably be some way to ID you as a civilian, hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, yeah. That is also true. Wow, that was did not take that long, and I still need to put, like, the balcony thing in. Tis okay. I actually really like this. Usually I would do, like, I would make this like a utility closet or something. I mean, yeah, that works. But also, like, just a massive open space. A very tight open space. Doesn't really serve much of a practical purpose. It just gives you a sense of, I don't know if it gives a sense of scale looking up at that, but... Voila! Alright, let's see. Mid. Capital mid. believe. No, not mid D. 8. And for the sake of going and seeing it, we will see if we can put this down. Did make one grave mistake tonight. I didn't get any chips. I don't know, but I thought that was the case, that boat homes or houseboats are relatively cheap. I don't know why. And I wonder if the insurance sucks. Or something. $6 to $8K, sheesh. Like, is it sort of a studio apartment type deal? Is it like 1 bed, 1 bath? Like, what are we looking at? Old 1970s boat. Insulation? What's the insulation like? Because my understanding is that it is literally like a small house that is built on top of a floating platform, on top of a barge. And it's just like, not necessarily permanently anchored, but it's basically just anchored to the dock all the time. I guess parking is also a thing, where like you have to rely on dock parking. And I mean, it depends on what dock, I guess. But it's typically not like... You're typically not talking about like a commercial trade dock, so it's not like the worst thing in terms of like traffic. But it is a thing to consider. I'm waiting for the link. I also looked up, just for sake of repeating it, I looked up clowns on the Minecraft CurseForge, and I don't see any clown mods, but there are little like town mods, and I don't know what the deal is with that, but the thing. But anyway, so here's Cyberpunk City. Name pending. Slowly loading up a little bit better. Oh, yeah, so, I don't know exactly where, but the ancient city, so my idea was to start here, and then to move, like, just move south. Just dig a giant trench south. But there's an ancient city here, which does mean we're gonna have to get creative with how we do this. But, wait, in Page, Arizona? My god, I know Page, Arizona. I don't know Page, Arizona, but literally, fucking literally. When I was looking at places in Arizona to possibly move to, I was like, oh, that might be an option. And it's on the river. I like seafood. Um, so, yeah. I'm looking at it. From lowest first. He's from the past. I love the piloting station that's just next to the couch. I mean, it just with the the bar stool for his seat. I mean, it makes sense. You would probably be standing, honestly, while piloting, but like, honestly, it's adorable. I gotta admit. I wouldn't say no to it. Also, the fact that it is like actually a boat, solar panels, some wind, PC game in the water. Yeah, absolutely possible. There are actually, I saw a thing, and I don't know exactly how they work. I can't remember what they're called. And for some reason, my dumbass wants to say that they're wind sails, which doesn't make any fucking sense. But, party on SS Soapland? Hell yeah. But they're just like these basically giant cylindrical things that that do in fact turn around or just spin while that are just on a boat, and they just spin and they generate energy. It may be just from friction. I don't know. I'd have to see. Oh, I was gonna say Starlink. Yeah, Starlink's definitely a thing. Probably easily be the best option there. I've heard good things. I mean, the associations with Starlink are one thing, but I feel like it would be a little bit of a disservice to just dismiss it out of hand. I'm sorry, is this just like a solid... Oh, that's interesting. I'm glad past me had the exact same thought. Oh, okay. But yeah, everything I've heard about Starlink is like Fortunately or unfortunately, it is a pretty good option. Although honestly, I don't think it's like that big of a deal. It is a thing. It got money from somebody. as does a lot of things. Oh, I didn't use the 0 in the name. Oh, that's not a great thing. All right. I would assume. I would assume that it is relatively, at least relatively reasonable. Penny is yeah. I mean, like, I don't know what the competition looks like, but that doesn't sound terrible. But I could be wrong. Yeah. Although, again, it's probably not, I would assume. Well, I don't know, if we're talking about Doomsday Prepper situation here, planning, then, I mean, yeah. But, like, I would assume that it is more of a conversation of, it is more of a conversation around the assumption that this boathouse is going to be just parked in the, this is going to be docked probably most times out of the year. I would assume. And in this case, $14.40. I have no idea. I don't know, it sounds like it probably is not terrible. It does depend on where you're at, though. Because I know, like, Starlink, a lot of people who use Starlink are, like, in the middle of nowhere, where, like, there is... Like Starlink is basically, like, their only option. I don't think I've been to Page, Arizona, but I can tell you that Page, Arizona is definitely in the middle of nowhere. So, and I don't know what it would be like to ship a houseboat. But, yeah. Especially from Page, Arizona, which I believe is on the Colorado River. Well, the links you sent were both from Page, Arizona. Which is like nestled in the corner between Nevada, California, and Arizona. The boat is in Arizona. Did you not realize that part? Listen, the West Coast, or West Coast adjacent, it ain't bad. Can get used to it. Yeah. I don't know if I think of Arizona as a brother to Nevada as much as a brother of like New Mexico more. I feel like I don't know. Maybe because they're just both, because it's on the Colorado River. Because there's rivers. People dock boats on rivers. And have you seen the rest of Page, Arizona? There's not many other housing options. To everyone who lives in Page, Arizona, I don't apologize. It's just the truth. No, Page has a few places, but like it's kind of out of the way. Well, it's not kind of out of the way. It's kind of, again, kind of just in between stuff. What are you talking about? Wait a minute, I could also be wrong. I think it is on the Colorado, but... Let's see if I can remember where it is. Bullhead City. I think it's a little bit north. Maybe it's south. Page, Arizona. Oh no, it's on the northern side of, yeah, it's on the northern side of Arizona. So it's south of Antelope Island. Right. How could I forget? boathouse in Florida for 21K. You see, that's also the thing. It's also the thing. And it is on the Colorado River. Anyway. Yeah, no, Paige, I'm sorry. I was thinking of a different place in Arizona. I was thinking of Bullhead, but no, Paige is like on the border, the northern border of Arizona with Utah. Which I don't know if that's worse. No, it could be worse. Honestly, I get Utah and Ohio confused. I don't know why. They're as far as I know, they're very different. But that's just where my mind be. No, 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 don't know, no, 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 don't know, no, 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 no. Los Angeles bureaucracy. I have no idea how that would work. I mean, I have no idea how that would work, but I would assume you could literally just, you know, just pilot it down to Las Vegas. Or somewhere near Las Vegas. If you wanted a particularly big city. And I mean, you could also just have it shipped across land, but also that's what the fuck is the point of getting a houseboat if you don't if you don't sail it? B, like, I'm just saying, the cost of living in Page, Arizona, you might not like all the options you have in terms of living. But you know, it's a thing. I mean, I guess you could. I guess you absolutely could. That would be hilarious. I wonder. You know what engine is in it? Be willing to bet that it's not anything that nobody looking at a houseboat is like, I need the most powerful engine possible. But I'm also sure that they aren't running like a motorcycle motor. I'm sure it's like a V8 of some kind. No, you know what? No, I could see a V4. Or an inline 4. Or a boxer 4, but probably an inline 4. And then maybe an inline 6, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about a sailboat where you have sails, as in as in opportunities to sell goods and services, not that kind of sale. The English language is weird. Or I'm just an idiot. Which is like both, really. What was I gonna say? Could convert it to diesel though. Sure. I imagine that it probably wouldn't be that complicated of an install. Column A, column B. Yeah. Oh, this is a lot of water. Oh, this is a lot of water. Let's see. Because... Well, I was asking if you had your living situation figured out. Somehow that went to RVs, and then somehow RVs went to boathouses. Oh yeah, absolutely. We need Captain Soap. Not Captain Soap McTavish, but Captain Soap, the VTuber. Is this like an absolute revelation to you now? Oh, by the way, what do you think of the thing? What do you think of the city? I mean, it's got a long ways to go, but you see, like, we got little walkways, we got giant pathways. This can be broken by throwing bricks at it. This glass floor. Ask me how I know. Thank you. Thank you. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. We've got lovely apartments, lovely small apartments that need stairs to get to, that do not currently exist. But look at this. I mean, listen, houseboat or this? Be honest. You can be honest with me. 1997 Toyota Dyna RV. Yeah, that's fair. I'd have to agree. I'm just like, wait a minute, I should make a houseboat. Listen, why not both? Why not both? You know, some would argue that we are living in a cyberpunk dystopia. I mean, if you want to... if you want to set up anchor in LA, then probably not. Just gonna be honest with you there. What do you mean without the cool lights? That's the best part of Cyberpunk. Oh, like... No, I see what you mean. We don't have the cool lights. Well, I mean, we kind of do. That one model of Skechers exists. With the light up soles. There are people who do that. Who do similar things. Protogens exist. Of which I'm sure you're intimately familiar with. I guess that's fair. Doesn't Las Vegas have the Hollow Globe thing? I don't know. There were those portals that had to get shut down because people just kept flashing them. That's pretty cyberpunky. I would assume that boats use the same gas, use the same motors as cars. I would be very surprised. I would also be extremely surprised if it wasn't. If they don't use the same motors, then they absolutely use the same fuel. I would be very surprised. And I would assume that you could just, let's see. $1 million for gas. I've also actually heard that avgas, aviation fuel, is actually relatively cheap. But I don't know. In all fairness, it's not really in as high of demand. Gas for boats. What is boat gas? For many, ethanol-free 87, 89, or 91 octane will do the trick. So, regular gas. Before making a decision, check your boat's owner manual and consider consulting with a marine mechanic to ensure you're using the best fuel type for your specific engine and boating needs. You know what? Yeah, that is also true. It's a good point. I think I'd have to look into it because there is some specifics when it comes to. There are some specifics when it comes to boats or to engines and fuel. There is but like, yeah. The thing is, I don't know those two links. I didn't see any particular specifics with boat engines. Again though, it like 100% you could just throw a goddamn V8 Chevy 350 small block in it and like away you go. which like would not be the most fuel efficient thing, but like they're absolutely 100% you could just do that. And I would assume, let's see, houseboat motor. I am guessing, if I had to bet, like obviously there's like regular gasoline and diesel, and you don't want to mix those two. Ethanol, I think like ethanol is, don't know, I think it's just like a little bit less powerful than regular fuel, but it's, you know. Rip your houseboat off the docks, do some sick trips. Hell yeah, dude. Outboard motors or electric motors. Oh, you know what? Yeah. I don't know. What kind of motor does... The fuck does it mean, outdoor motors? Outboard, inboard, stern drive, and jet drive. Because, yeah, there are... There's also two-stroke and four-stroke, which is a historical thing in terms of motorcycles and cars, where two-strokes were like... Two-strokes are banned, basically, in motor vehicles because they're more powerful, but they're less efficient, and they are more pollutant, they are dirty. But I don't know if that applies to boats, and I know it doesn't apply to everything. A lot of gas-powered, like, lawn equipment still is two-stroke, to my understanding. Okay. So it's outboard, not outdoor, which I think, well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Let me look it up now. Now I'm curious. So there's the kind of, so sometimes the engine is inside of. Where, you know, like you have just a boat, just a solid ass raft, and then you got the rudder on the back with the motor attached, and it's just one thing. And I would assume, also known as outboard, okay, outboard engine, also known as an outboard motor, is a unit containing the engine, gearbox, and propeller, is mounted at the back of the boat and hangs outside the hull. So, like, the thing you would see on a dinghy, that is an outboard engine. An inboard engine, mounted inside the hull at midships, middle of the boat. The propeller is turned by the propeller shaft, which runs through the bottom of the boat and exits near the transom, back of the boat. Steering is controlled by a rudder that directs the flow of water as it passes and allows the operator to maneuver the boat with a steering wheel. Address, boat on water at dock walkway. Yes. Stern drive, also known as inboard outboards. Stern drive engines have the feature and benefits of both outboard and inboard engines. Stern drives utilize an engine that is mounted on the inside of the hull for power. They're attached through the transom to a drive unit that resembles the lower gear case portion of an outboard. Like outboard engines, this drive unit is used to steer the boat. Okay. Stern drives turn like outboard engines to direct the propeller and turn the boat. Stern drives can be beneficial for applications where more horsepower and torque are needed, as well as agility while maneuvering and docking. Jet drive, jet propulsion. Jet drives are primarily associated with personal watercraft, but many boats also feature jet drive propulsion. The system utilizes water both to propel and steer the boat. To make this happen, an engine and an impeller. An engine drives an impeller, which is similar to a propeller, but sharper. The impeller, which is located beneath the boat, forces water through a small nozzle out the back, which generates thrust. The boat is steered when the direction of the stream of water is changed. Jet drive systems provide high performance and work better in shallow water. Also, there are no exposed propeller blades. Factors to consider. I'm not reading. Okay, well, what have we learned? I can see if it's. Does the Colorado Soap, did you pass the second grade? Yes, like, all rivers connect to the ocean at some point. I'm sorry. There was somebody, I was seeing a thing on Twitter, somebody had said something similar or something, and it was like... I'm sorry, Soap. No, I didn't. Where does the Colorado River go? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it gets very small, though. It gets very tiny, though. It does absolutely connect. Is it? I will say... as perhaps a point of interest, it does cross through Mexico before it gets to the ocean. And then it's also the Gulf of California, which you have to sail all the way around and then back up. So, just slowly nodding. Did they? Oh my god. I guess it's also... No, they couldn't have dammed it up, because, like, eventually it would... Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can sail. It does go to the ocean eventually. But I do think it does narrow down too much that you couldn't sail. You could not sail to the God. I think you would back up the river, or you would get stuck before you made it to Mexico, in all fairness. Although I'm not sure. My god. What are you gonna say now, Soap? What thing's gonna get you canceled now? Listen, I don't even know. I mean, I don't think there's many people you wouldn't be able to win over with that combo, in all fairness. Apologies that I am now just wandering around. Oh, a lab. Yeah, let's see. We can at least start that. I don't know. Lab, factory, gardens. What are you? What are you, Soap? All out of fish cakes. Fair enough. I love how we had a conversation for like... I love how we just talked about RVs and boats for like 2 hours. That was good. Ooh, if you're gonna move out in 2 days, I assume you probably aren't gonna be available for the Wednesday stream. You will probably not be present for the Wednesday stream. Am I correct in this, Soap? Understandable. It's unfortunate because it's Mario Party, and Mario Party is, as we all know, spectacular. Never a dull moment. All right, I'm glad you're back, Soap. It's good having you. I will inundate you with memes later. Ooh, we'll see. 5 hours is pretty good stream length. Just about midnight for me. Don't know. I don't want to tease laboratory and then not do laboratory at all. Oh, but maybe I want to end stream. We'll get it started, but we won't finish it. Oh, I messed up. Okay. Don't go too fast here. Good lord. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so I'm thinking we have like one big room and then a bunch of like offices. And yeah, like maybe a lab would want to have testing chambers. I could also just make a bespoke lab with a bunch of like individual labs slash warehouses slash factories. We'll see. Oh, did I not get did I not get curtains in every building? Or in every room? Oh, that's kinda... no, it's... I mean, obviously it ends up being a pattern no matter what, but like... kinda nice. Ooh, I am thinking... This building could also be on the top. This could also be a topper. I feel like having a laboratory in the middle of a thing would be a little strange. Sorry, I'm just remembering. I just saw like, I saw a clip of, or trailer of the, the Minecraft movie. Fucking Jack Black just being like, as a child, I yearned for the mines. And I was like, oh my god, no. I don't know what I don't know how a Minecraft movie could be good. But I'm immediately like, this is not going to be good. This is going to be really, really memorable for all the wrong reasons, if memorable at all. Going to be memed to hell and back. I don't think anybody was expecting any less, but it's just like Actually, I guess we could do this. We can make it 2. Beautiful. Wonder why there is a smoky smell in the air. It's a little concerning, not gonna lie. Is this... Wait a minute. Hang on. Is this... Yeah. Sleepy Time Mind? Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. This is... I was like, okay, I know this is a Final Fantasy. I was like, Final Fantasy 7. Ah, gotcha. Wait a minute. No, this is Final Fantasy 8. This is... This is a remix of Eyes on Me. Or Eyes on You. But I'm still dreaming. Laguna. The definite main character of that game. Dude. Da, na, 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 na. Da, na, 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 na. Na 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 na. Main character Jeff. Dude. Wouldn't be surprised. There has to have been a Jeff in a Final Fantasy game. Although I honestly feel like I'm gonna look up, I'm gonna pause, I'm gonna go to angrily mashing, go to the Final Fantasy wiki, and I'm gonna look up Jeff. Jeff with that spelling? Jeff with that spelling. Oh my god. Okay, who do you want? Jeff Shine or Jeff Fisher? Figaro no Kekken, Tales from the Desert also redirects from Jeffrey McLeod. Jeff Fisher is an American voice actor. He is the voice of Yuge in Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 13-2. Oh! And 8 in Final Fantasy Type 0. I definitely remember Yuge. No, wait, Yuge? No, wait a minute. No. Yeah, sorry, I confused Yuge with Yule. It's the blue hair guy. Yeah, who can forget Yuge? Yeah. Yep. Alright. Jeff Shine, American actor and voice actor. Dissidia, Final Fantasy NT, as Con Lanaut, and Final Fantasy VII Remake additional voices. Also known for voice acting Javier Garcia in The Walking Dead: A New Frontier. Carlos Oliveira in Resident Evil 3. Frank Aiello in Call of Duty World War II. Danny Burke in Mafia 3. Danny Burke? Wait a minute. Danny Burke in Mafia 3 and Captain America in the Avengers games. In the Avengers game, excuse me. Danny Burke? I'm like, listen, I played through Mafia 3 and like it was definitely not the best video game experience. I remember that, dude. Yeah, that's like a major role. Hell yeah. Oh my sweet Jesus. There's also, I just looked up images for Danny Burke, and like, the first Danny Burke I see is very similar to video game Danny Burke. Rat Shaker game. Oh my god. Amazing. Yes. Holy shit. Oh my god. Sorry, there's a VR chat. There's a VR chat thing where somebody's in like a mech. I don't know if it's... I'm sorry, I don't know if it's a mech or if it's a Marine from Warhammer. Hold on. But they're holding Jane Doe. They're holding Jane Doe from Zenless Zone Zero, who is a rat Thyran. I think it's supposed to be some kind of Warhammer 40k thing, but it does not look like... It looks very similar to a Marine, but not actually a Marine. Perhaps a custom model based off of it. That is hilarious, though. Oh my god. Oh, let's see. We can maybe do a little bit better here. Don't really want to fill this in with warped nylum just out of... But I don't know. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh, I really want to use catwalks, but I also don't, because I know they're like direction sensitive. I think I can work around it, if I can remember what the hell they are. What? Where did I put? Okay, there they are. Good lord. And I mean, this is gonna be, well, maybe a little bit of overkill. I don't know, we'll see. Basically, I'd probably have to delete this. You know what, actually, I could just like... Well, I don't... This is gonna be a solid wall. But a solid wall. Oh my god. Gonna be the most solid wall you've ever seen. Except there's gonna be glass, which is a structural weakness. I don't know what that voice was. But whatever it was, very not happy about using glass. You know what might be fun? We could throw, I know, some stairs here. Have a little staircase, a little roof access. Hell yeah. The exact shade of terracotta. I know I said I love it earlier, and you know what? I do. It's also now reminding me of the turkey jerky I made. God damn. It's all gone now. It was really good. It just means I gotta make more. There has to be a balance between it though, you know? Like, it can't be... I don't know. It has to be thin enough that it dries out. I guess, like, quickly more than anything else, right? But, like, also the thicker it is, the slices are, it's just so good. So goddamn good. It's amazing. I gotta admit, also, I hate the way I say thick. I don't know why. Fucking hate it. Yeah. Okay, all glass here. Problem with this is that theoretically it could be next to a house that also has a window, and it's like, can you imagine getting an apartment and finding out that you live right next to a secret laboratory? That's just doing extremely sketchy shit, and you can just literally like watch over somebody's over somebody's shoulder as they do it. Gosh darn hilarious. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we got a solid start here. Solid start. Details that probably will be finalized. But yeah. Let's see. What is... Alright. It's been a good stream. It was very fun. As I'm amazed how I have not gotten tired of building in Minecraft. Like, genuinely kind of amazes me how this year has been. Not all building creative stuff, but like, it's been good. It's been good. Yeah, not too much to add. I am really liking how, I mean, there wasn't a huge amount of progress today, but I do have a plan for Cyberpunk City. So like, it is a thing. It is slowly but surely happening. So yeah, until next time, have a good day, great day, even. Paskies.